All right. Hey, sorry for the extended opening today. Just kind of scrambling to get everything ready. We got our finished Tyranid scene here. And we're going to begin the paint job today. And I believe I have everything ready. Just need to pour a little cup of tea. Okay. Good morning. All right. Let's see here. Got my reference pulled up. Let me just grab one more. Let's see. The in-game reference on my Google Drive. Let's go there. Yusuf. Hey, wonderful. Glad to inspire, my friend. Okay, let's see here. This is a little bit of green tea, mint, peppermint, and mugwort. Pretty nice. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna start by painting. Let's see, not this one. Oh, let's put these guys back here. There we go. And not this one. That one. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's go get some fresh paint water here. This paint water's a little oversteeped. Is there a clear polymer? There are translucent polymers, but not one that's like perfectly clear. That's true. The liquid clays can get pretty clear, but it's not like you can work with them like you can with the clay. The best way to make, say you wanted to make an object really clear, make it look like water, is to sculpt it and then mold it and cast it in something like a resin. That can be very clear. Okay, we got our water. Let's grab our colors. I think we're gonna start with kind of the white tones here. Yellowed bone. What's this one? Moldy skin. Like a magic orb, yeah. So, well, actually, now that I think about it, Lou, someone from our community here, was able to said that they found some sort of like almost like a resin clay, walnut brown. Red shadow. You can mind escape. You can do that. The only situation where you cannot do that is, say you've been sculpting a piece and you've been baking it in stages, and then you add fresh clay on top of the baked clay surface. That doesn't last for months. That will dry. That'll like lose its elasticity and kind of crack and dry after about 2.5 weeks. But let's say you have a wire armature with foil and then raw clay on top of that. That could stay for many months, just like that. But something happens when there's raw clay on top of baked clay. There's some sort of, it's like the baked clay absorbs stuff from the raw clay. Polished bone, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure how. I'm tempted to go in with a darker color first. What have I done? I believe you said you found a material that's like a sculptable clear resin, didn't you? Didn't you use it on your one piece? I believe it was you. Oh, I'm missing my brushes too. Let me go get them. Palette, paint. All right, we got some brushes here. We got water. Got paint. Paper towel is what I need next. Need a piece of paper towel. I had to roll around here somewhere. It disappeared. All right. I think we can actually start. I'm tempted to go in with kind of like a darker red color over the whole thing as a base color, and then kind of work our way up from there. I have this red shadow, but that might be a little even too dark. Be a little bit brighter. Ruddy leather, that might work. Mahogany brown. What's that one? Blood-stained red. You know, I think that might be the winner. But we'll start with blood-stained red over the whole thing. Use kind of a larger brush. Oh, that's right, we need yeah, move the teacup away from the paint cup. Maybe like, oh, I'll start right there, okay. Where's that? Oh, right here. Good stab. A little bit of water. And maybe a little bit more. I have a lot of hard to reach areas on these. That's why I want to start with the darker color. Thinning it out just a little bit more than normal, just because we want it to really work itself in all these little recesses. A little bit cold, yeah. A bit chillier this morning. It's supposed to snow a bunch today where I'm at. I don't think it'll stick. We'll see. I know, crazy, right? You know, this winter really wasn't that bad to be where I'm at. Usually it's much worse. Last 2 winters have been like that. No, you'll see. So this red color is kind of the color I want. It's not the darkest color in the recesses, but it's like maybe one step up from the darkest. And we're just coating all these hard to reach spots with this color. And then when we go in with the, you know, the layers on top, if any of these spots I'm not really reaching with the dry brushing or whatever, it's at least colored something that fits, you know. I'm gonna do the tail spikes just kind of in between. It's just I wanted to get the painting started today, so. Okay, I need some more of this. Wait, yeah, bloodstain red, okay. Yeah, you start with your hardest to reach spots first with painting. At least that's what I do. Similar to sculpting. You know, it's like if you paint the gums and the teeth of an open mouth, but you don't paint the inside of the throat, you know, you're gonna have a bad time. Today's word of the day is oxter, a Scottish word for armpit. Right now, Cnot is up in the oxters, up to his oxters in work. Yes, very true. Okay. This will be the harder one to do because of the frame being not as structured on this one. Just want to keep turning it and make sure we really got all those little spots. Last thing we want to see is a little gray speck that we missed. The pungent smell of the abyss. That would not be a good time. Paint bar red. That might be a little too thin. There we go. No, this arm is up against the base here, so that's why I didn't put the spikes there. It's attached to the underside of the arm where the spikes would be, or is flat on the base, so technically embedded in the concrete. I get it directly from Cosclay, cosclay.com. If you're in the US, that's what I recommend. If you're not in the US, go to cosclay.com, and in the top right of the website, there's an international distributors button. You can find the official distributor in your area. I think a lot of the stuff you'll see on Amazon are just from resellers, people that just buying and reselling it. Yeah. I mean, they don't sell that much cosplay. They have some at Hobby Lobby. So it's not like you're missing out a ton there. It's mostly Sculpting and stuff over at Hobby Lobby. I want to say last time I talked to Arnold, they were talking about getting into Michael's. I'm not sure if that's happened yet or not. Oops. Need more paint. Yeah, we have we have Hobby Lobby, which I mean, as far as what Hobby Lobby carries, they have the best stuff. Michael's is second place, I would say. They got mostly the same stuff, but it's usually more expensive, and it's usually not as much variety. And then Joann's, which is more of like a fabric store, but they got some arts and craft supplies too. That's about it. Air dry Sculpey. That's probably not Sculpey then. It's probably something else. Different kind of clay. Joann's is great for greeblies. Yes, it is. They have a pretty extensive metal jewelry bead section, which is great for greeblies. Hey, Rob, how you doing? Good morning. It says Sculpey air dry modeling clay. Ah, yeah. See, it's not polymer clay though. Those cheeky companies. There's no such thing as an air dry polymer clay. So what you have there is just the brand Sculpey, but it's a different kind of clay. It's not a polymer clay. Those monsters. Well, I promise you, you're not going to. The experience you'll have with an air dry clay is not the same experience as a polymer clay. So if you're having a rough time, don't let it deter you from trying polymer. Because I assure you, you'll have a much better time with polymer clay. Right. Well, I'd say if you want to practice, get there's types of clay out there that never hardens that you can kind of like use and reuse over and over again, like monster clay or Chavant. Both are great choices. It's like an oil-based clay that never hardens. At room temperature, it's kind of hard to the touch. And you can kind of carve it, but if you heat it back up, it re-softens infinitely. So. No, humidity wouldn't be a problem with that, with those oil-based clays. It might be a factor with the air dry stuff. Possibly. $80 a block. Okay, then that's just a markup scam then. I see. Now, with any oil-based clay, if you live and work in an area that's hotter or warmer, the clay will be softer because of that. Or if it's colder, it'll be firmer. So keep that in mind. So you probably want to get a firmer version of whatever oil-based clay you're using to kind of make up for that. Yeah, you should go to extra firm. Just get the firmest variety. Start there, kind of work your way back. That is a nice red, isn't it? Oh, it's starting to dry. You can really see it. I'm probably going to hold off on painting the tail. It'll just be a slight adaptation of the old one there, Jones. It's not totally set yet, because there's also a few projects that we've even finished or moved into the painting stage behind the scenes. So the things will be shifting a bit, which in a good way. There's not the Black Dragon. Looper's dwarves are in the painting stage already. The mouse only needs maybe one more painting session. That's done. So it's going to be condensing quite quickly. So I'll be sure to let you know which day Morgoth will be on. You have to remind me, which days were the ones you have to go in for? It's not Wednesday and Friday or something like that. I think we'll hold off on painting the tail till the body's done, because we're using the tail as a handle here. Wednesday and Friday, okay. Yeah, probably Thursday then. What did we used to have for Thursday morning? I'm trying to think. I think that was the Black Dragon. Thursday, oh yeah, the Minotaur. Just move the Minotaur to Friday and then do Morgoth. Thursday Morgoth. Oh, nice. Well, at least you have that option there, Rob. I'm going to use this smaller, skinnier brush for inside the mouth here. Well, remember that gluing step. Doing a good job there is really what will stop that from happening. And if one does pop out, battle damage. Oh, look at that. That one's got extra character because it's missing a tooth. Alright, it's looking good. Let's just do this back leg here and then we'll be done with the base coat. Like I said, we're gonna not do the tail since we're using it as a handle. And we'll just do the tail once the body's done. We'll put the sculpture in position and then paint the tail. A little bit more. Yeah, these are Reaper paints. Bright green, like a fluorescent color, fluorescent green. Well, let's see. Set that down. Something that conveys energy. There's this one here. This is a pale green. All right, here. Green tinted gloss. I think that's a newer one. I don't know if you can see that one. Green tinted gloss. Pale green. Those ones are pretty bright. But sometimes the best thing is to do you paint whatever it is white first, and then you go over with a really rich, let me see if I have. I'll buy fluorescent colors. Let's see. I have the orange. I mean, you can really see this is like super really fluorescent. So I'll just get the green version of this. I believe it's even like with the UV light will. The ones that will actually glow in UV light are the ones that I find to be the brightest. Even if you're not using them for the UV feature. I don't know if I have a green, to be honest. I usually do. And this one's a pretty... Oh, look at this one. Alien goo. Appropriately colored. I'd say the most vibrant there is definitely the green tinted gloss. Oh. Shula Dame. Life is good. Hey, thank you so much. I think I switched scenes right when that alert popped off. That's what happened there. Let's see.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
These are the Reaper miniatures paints, is what I'm showing here. Hey, thank you for the support, Shula Dame. I hope you've been well as well. Let's get some unicorn tears for you. Oops. The river of time flows relentlessly forward. May you navigate its currents with courage, wisdom, and a good heart. And do not try to swim through the current. There's no going back, only forward. Resisting the current only makes you tired. Okay, let me put those back. Okay, so... Oh, wait, hold on. I see a little bit of... some spots here. Some arm floaties. Those are your parents. Your arm floaty stage is over. Time to swim. Okay, I think we're good. Good and covered. Set that down. So there's many different parts of this body. There's kind of the hard, you know, carapace pieces. Those are like purpley blues. We'll probably do those last. And then there's like kind of this bony white area, which is the majority of the body covered. And then some of the deeper reds and stuff like that. It's kind of like reds, fleshy red tones, bone colors, and that purpley blue. So I think what we'll do next is we're going to do kind of like heavy dry brushing with a bony white color. Well, we might not even dry brush. We might just start with, we might paint the areas that are definitely that solid color, just the bony white. I mean, or we could just dry brush it. Choices. And I think we do dry brush the whole thing. Dry brush, and then we go back over with washes in the individual areas. Okay, that'll be pretty fun. All right, let me get a dry brush here. Maiden flesh, moldy skin that's got a green tint to it. I think we go with this polished bone. This one's just a little bit low, so I'm a little bit worried. Maybe pick a different color. Let me check. What's this one? Definitely don't want to do pure white. Kind of an off-white color. Pure white. Vampiric highlight. Could be a good one. It's a little bit off-white. Vampiric skin. Okay, I think that will work. Vampire skin. Blood and then vampire skin. Telling a story with the names of our colors here. See. Just have to be careful because there's some spots where this is not dry. You know what, why don't we let that dry for a minute and we'll Dremel out the tail. That's a good idea. Oops. Hey, what's up, Brock? How you doing today there, Looper? I think I'm going to use a smaller bit here. Freezing your buns off? Oh, we're at positive 19 over here. Bummer. That's a little too big. All right, back in we go. Okay, wonderful. That is prepped for the next stage. Another perk to cosplay is that it doesn't produce any dust. Just it's kind of like when you use an eraser on a piece of paper. It creates that rubbery dust. All right, let's get that to the side, and we will continue painting. Clumpy, yeah, just kind of like clumps together and just falls to the ground. It doesn't turn into a fine powder and go airborne like most materials do. A mighty fine powder. Hey, thanks, Fluffy. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Okay, what did we say? Vampire skin next. And we're going to dry brush this quite a bit over the whole thing. Then we'll go to areas that need to look a bit brighter and do a little bit heavier dry brushing. And then we'll go through the whole project with kind of like tinting the areas the color that they should be with a type of wash, more like a thicker wash. What do they call that? Glazing or something? Something like that. Oh, I don't have my paper towel. Hold on. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, clogged. Use this medium-sized dry brush. Load it up. Probably just go over the areas that should be more white first, and move to the other areas. Dust on there, okay. So like, oh, it's too much stuff. That's too much. Hey, progress. Good morning. Yeah. This is indeed Reaper's Paint. Got a little bit of red in there. Oops. Yep, we finished the sculpting process, and now we've begun the painting process. We do the whole thing here, start to finish. I'm sculpting with light. Something like that. Okay. Working and twerking. Got it. What did I miss? Thoughts if Canada was invited to the States. Well, I could just go move on to Looper Ranch pretty easily then. Let me clean this brush. But minus 19. Yeah, but that's the thing is, that's not uncommon temperature for this area. We've just been having weird winters. That would be no problem for me. Just stay inside that day, that's all. Oh, there you go. The benefits of sculpting is good dreams. You heard it here first, folks. Should try mugwort tea. That'll situate your dream problem pretty quickly. Along pretty good. Some more vampire skin. How you doing? What's this button do? Yeah. Yeah, we sculpted this. Now we're painting it. It's a 3-character scene here. There's 3 of these Tyranids. This is number 1. Welcome back, Jack. Okay, so next step. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. I think now I want to go in with this white in a smaller dry brush. Just kind of clean up some areas. Yeah, it's much more common to catch the sculpting because it just takes way longer to do. Also, my wife takes on a lot of the paint work, so there's 2 factors at play there. Can I say something in your language? No one will understand it. Okay, yes. You can say something in your own language, but you cannot type it. Say it out loud in the room that you're in. For all to hear. Oh, broke the rules. Gracias. Portuguese, oh, okay. Very similar to Spanish. Muy bonito. Muito bonito. Okay, let's see. A little more vampire skin. A weather alert just issued. Okay, let's take a look here. That big storm coming through. Winter storm warning. Looks like the top of it's gonna hit us. Heavy snow expected. Total snow accumulated between 5 and 7 inches. From 6 a.m. Wednesday to 3 a.m. Thursday. Okay, so it starts on Wednesday. It starts on Wednesday. If you must travel, keep an extra flashlight, food, and water in your vehicle in case of an emergency. I always do that. You getting it right now? We'll I always keep a wool blanket in the car during the wintertime too. Okay, let's see here. Wool will keep you warm even if it's wet. Yep, exactly. Does not lose its insulation value when it's wet. Cotton loses 100% of its insulation value if it's wet. So it's pretty much like wearing nothing. I think polyester retains some insulation, but also dries quicker, which is a good thing. I used to play a lot of D&D back in the day. I don't currently play. I wouldn't mind getting back into it at some point. All right, Looney Lorna. Have a good lurk. Lurking Lorna. Not sure. I think actually I think you're right. If it's good wool, then yeah, it doesn't like absorb the water. It doesn't really soak in. It probably is. Oh yeah, our little pup Annie loves burrowing inside blankets. She pretty much spends her whole winter under a blanket. That's right, you used to have one, didn't you, Clayton? Hey, Pixel Wolf. How you doing? Well, thank you. Day one in the painting. Oops. Obi. Maybe it's a trust. It could be a trust thing. But your dog just trusts that you're not gonna hurt them. One wrong move with the vacuum cleaner and that trust is gone, I tell you what. Start over. Oh. No, these have been baked. You do all the painting work after all the baking's done. Yeah, it is flexible. Yeah, it's very flexible. It's also not like a really thick armature on these ones, so it's got a lot of flex into it, which is good. Yeah, it's very flexible. Yes, indeed. Super Sculpey is polymer clay. Yeah. A little bit more vampire skin here. Nice, PB. Me too, Pixel Wolf. We stay pretty carb free during the week. And, have a weekend, weekend only carbs. It's pretty balanced for us. 0 carbs. Oh, wow, pretty hardcore. I'll do that for like a agreed upon period of time, but oh, that's right, yeah. Carnivore diet. Yeah, I am. This is an all-inclusive package here. Sculpting and painting all the way to the finish line. Okay, I think we're ready for the next step of my plan. How dare someone call me? What do they think this is? I don't have a phone so others can call me. I have a phone so I can call others. Hand delivery, yeah. I've had clients want to do hand delivery, but it's not always something I'm up for, of course. I just don't like being away from the family. I don't like separating. I don't like going on journeys without them. If I can avoid it, I will. Okay. Next step. Let's see here. That's right. Okay, so now we're going to go over these areas with washes of various colors. I'm just trying to decide which areas to go over first. Let's see here. We got maybe a light tone. Got red tone, light tone. Might be too brown though. Purple tone. Soft tone. Flesh wash. Hey, Steven.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contribution.
Hey, thank you for that subscription over on Kick there, Steven. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting my work. I appreciate that very much. Tooth of Wolf for you today. Remember that your flaws are as much a part of your hero's journey as your strengths. Life would be pretty boring without things to overcome, wouldn't it? All right, we gotta kind of experiment with some colors here. We're gonna use this soft tone here first. But one of my flaws is ignoring my flaws. There you go. Begin the overcoming. Okay. You know where to begin. Okay, let's grab let's see what kind of brush. This brush right here. I just want to pick an area that we can use this to see how it's going to look. Volatile. Are they? Well, thanks for saying that. Glad to have you here. So this is going to be darker than we want at first because we're going to go back over with more dry brushing. Oh, really? How dare you? Oh, don't you ever think about doing that here. Because it will be the end of you. That'll be it. Don't even dare think of it. Oh, you're thinking of it, I can tell. Get La Vida Lex out of here. That's crazy. Well. Tyranid's looking pretty hungry. Yeah, he is. He's very hungry. Hand gestures. Baby, come on. I need to overcome this problem you have here. Was it puce by chance? Excuse me, streamer. I believe you could use a little bit of puce in there. Copper. Maybe they were just having a bad day. It was just like the straw that broke the camel's back. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still not a good thing to do, but we're all human, I suppose, right? Nobody's perfect. School teachers definitely require a lot of patience. Right. That's looking good. We're just going to cover all the white areas with this, what was that, soft tone? So we got blood red, vampire skin, and soft tone so far. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, you know. That's always a bummer. Stuff like that happens. Oop. Well, let it be known I have no problem with you guys suggesting anything in the chat. I've gotten so many great ideas from suggestions. I won't always agree, but I will listen. Use copper. Get out. Get out. Leviathan theme, yeah, it's the one you see in the game. It's kind of like the whites, purples, reds, you know. I believe that's called the Leviathan one. Could you stream 7 days a week? No. Negative. But I will say I do have I upgraded my computer, my streaming computer. So that does unlock the possibility of doing game streams on Saturdays. Maybe like in the Saturday mornings or something. But I don't know. It's hard because Saturdays are just a lot of family time, like exclusive family time. So it's hard to not have that, Game stream. Yeah, I've been playing. So usually Saturday mornings I'll get up really early and play a little bit of something. Although Emma's caught on and she wakes up early because she wants to watch. So, but that's all right. It still works. I've been playing through this game called Pacific Drive. It's like interdimensional station wagon business. Partners playing Unraveled. That just went on sale, didn't it? I think me and the missus were looking at that. Sculpt mini heads on door cabinet knobs. That is a good idea. I guess my concern would be that the wear and tear of a door handle would be the issue there. Maybe we sculpt a head and then we somehow encase it in like a globe of resin. So it's like a head inside of the resin dome, which makes up the knob. I can see something like that working out pretty good. Get the whole Lord of the Rings cast inside of your kitchen cabinets. What kind of Tyranids have you sculpted before? These ones, and only one other. I sculpted a Swarmlord a long time ago. That was it. Yeah. Okay. How dare you do something other than sculpt, you swine. Will you be at TwitchCon Europe this year? I have never been to a TwitchCon, and I don't have any plans to. When is it? When is TwitchCon Europe? Yeah. Wow, beautiful dress.
It's my big white dress. I want to bring my Cinderella dress to the treasure store.
To the treasure store?
Yeah.
You done with it?
Yeah.
So some other little girl can wear it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I did not like that dress.
You didn't like that dress? Alright. Well, that one's a good one. I think we got that one from the treasure store. Sometimes they have dresses there too. No, I'm saying that's where we got that one from. We bought it from there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. They have dresses there sometimes.
Well,
maybe we'll find another cool one.
Really likes this one because she loves pearls a lot.
Yeah.
So she really likes this dress.
Yeah. Bye. I did make a giant trophy for TwitchCon, and they offered to fly me out to hand deliver it, but I said no. It was, I mean, it was more of the short notice, and like I said, I don't like leaving the family behind anywhere and going off on my own adventures. So, I missed a comment here. Sculpts are better than Games Workshop sculpts. They should hire you a commission for an event or something. Yeah, I wouldn't say no. Maybe they'll see this. I mean, this piece is this was commissioned by the developers of Space Marine 2. So maybe they'll see this when it's finished and get some ideas. Oh, nice, Funka. 31st of May till 1st of June. Okay, yeah, probably not then. If I mean, I'm gonna be trying to go back to Germany next fall, but it'll be in the fall time. So, you know, and that's one of the reasons I do want to do live events like that, just to get a lot of you guys that have been following me for years, just to get some hangout FaceTime would be nice. Just need to set it up and, like, you know, I need to have, honestly, the main thing that makes it difficult is if I'm going to go to an event like this, I want to bring the family, and that's just, it's not a cheap endeavor at that point. It's not a cheap endeavor going just with one person, you know, so I can't justify the cost right now, but that might change in the future, you know how it goes. I just buy the minis and paint them. Never tried sculpting something. There you go. Maybe now's the time. Yeah, I probably could there, Jones. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be helping us get back out to Germany. I have a wonderful father-in-law that the only reason we've been able to even go back and visit is because he helps tremendously on the financial side, you know, paying for the tickets and stuff. So we wouldn't be able to go if not for him. So I get along with my father-in-law quite a bit. He's kind of just like an older version of me, to be honest. It's not uncommon for us to get in trouble for hanging out too much together. Sneaking off and going on a beer journey. Beer journeys through the little village. And he's just as good at using a cell phone as I am, so it's very hard to get a hold of us once we're out in the world. He doesn't pay for a data plan. His phone only works when he's in range of Wi-Fi. Paulana. German beer is the best beer. I have to agree with that. I kind of only drink. I got a good place where I get a hold of good German beer here in America. It's kind of what I stick to mostly. Warsteiner. I usually get Paulaner. Paulaner is the Hefe Weissbier. No, I live in the U.S., but my wife is from Germany. Family in Germany, so I go there for visits. Very involved in German culture. Sehr gut. Alles gut. I have a Hessisch wife. Deutsches Frau. Duvel? Yeah, well, the problem is I can't get everything. You know, I'm limited to whatever is imported, you know. A luxury beer. Yeah, hopefully the cost of imported German beer doesn't go up. That would suck. It's already pretty expensive though. You get a little 6-pack is like 10 or 11 bucks. But if you're in Germany, you can get like a whole, you know, 20 pints for the same price. Oh, okay. Take this off. Cheaper than eggs. I still get pretty good prices on eggs. I go to the farmer's market, and there's a guy that goes there. He sells them for $4 a dozen. Farm fresh, you know, doesn't get better than that. Okay. These are called Quick Shades by Army Painter. They're excellent. I really love working with these. It reminds me a lot of using an oil wash. I used to use oil washes a lot, and It reminds me a lot of that, but it's not oil, so it dries quicker, you know. I've been thinking about getting back to using some oil washes, though. I just feel like the vibrancy of oil colors is just straight out of the bottle. Yeah, you don't want to thin these out at all because they are already thinned, kind of ready to use. Villainy inks are really good. I'll have to check them out. There's so many different paints and painting techniques out there. Spend a lifetime trying them all. Not try them all. Not even be able to do them all. Villainy. Usually what we do is every kind of project, we just try to get some new stuff. Try out some new things. Kind of over time. Adding to the collection. Quite expensive. Yeah, I mean, usually the good stuff is... There's nothing wrong with that as long as it's good, you know. Like a Down and Dirty Rust. Super awesome. But pretty pricey. Grimdark. You posted in Discord? Okay, we need a little bit more. How do you use inks? Would it be used on clay like this? I'm not sure. I'm not really messed around with inks too much. I think it has washes, yeah. I think they're just really able to be super thin, but also still, you know, vibrant. Let's see here. Take a look at the old creative corner. Oh, look at that. Lou added finished painted Kratos. Looks great. So much texture and color going on here. Oh yeah, look at all that armor texture. This is a great money shot for the portrait. Check animal love if you're going to Discord. Okay. Hey, nice job on that effect there. Very nice. Good job, Lou. Alright, where'd you post it? Tabletop, maybe? Ooh, hey, look at that. Spawn chiller. What phrase? There we go. Sculpted homemade minis. This is cool. It's got a lot of character. Lou did. Yeah, Lou made that. This is our Discord. You guys can come and post your work here. Here we go. Here's Goose. Alright. That's looking good. Lots of color. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a gas masked horse. That's cool. All right. Goobertown, yeah. I've seen his videos before. And this is your work in progress. Okay. Well, that's looking great. I love the choice of color. The gold with this off-white color. And then that shrunk pink and blue. Yeah, looking really nice. Oh, he said animal love here. Leopard gecko. Oh, look at that. PV Sculpt, got some guineas. Those poor hand-gestured guineas. Oh, look at that nice weather. I want to be there. Green stuff? What is green? Looper. Let's see. Pretty beautiful over there in Nova Scotia. A misty morning. Little mice. New CNOT fan. Kitten found in trash whilst camping, now at home instead of inside my fleece. That's tomorrow. Look at that. Kitty cat. Saved from the trash. That's done. Microchip vaccinated. Facebook missing ad posted. Severely underweight but eating. Absolute menace. See, I haven't caught up on animal section here. Mufasa and Simba. Appropriate names. Old pup. Bunnies. Oh, look at Jones. Oh, there's your new puppy, Jones. Wow. German Shepherd. I used to have German Shepherds all growing up. They're great dogs. 16, wow. Ben. Looks like a Ben. Found an old pic of Obi in summer in the tent. The blanket over the floor vent made it about 10 degrees warmer than the rest of the room. That's so funny. Oh, yes. And there they stayed all winter, waiting for the day when it would warm up. Oh, Funka just shared a cat photo. Black cat. Alright, back to painting. Much to do, friends, much to do. Yeah, German Shepherds are great. The only problem is that the hip dysplasia issue when they get older. It's always a bummer. So I would be proactively doing things to try to, prevent that. Also, food. We had one that had a lot of food allergies too. Skin and food allergies, but that's not as bad as the hip dysplasia. Jeez, crazy. My aunt and uncle had a dog named Briscoe that had started randomly having seizures, and ultimately discovered it was something with the food. He was just on a normal kibble, which is, not good, man. A lot of bad food out there in the dog food world. It's because there's less regulation. careful. I've gotten to the point now where we just make all our own dog food. I just keep my eyes out for meat when it goes on sale, and then just we make a homemade mixture. Works out great. It is work though. It is definitely work. Neutral. Haven't heard of it. There used to be this kibble we got called Carnivore, which was, pretty good as far as kibbles go. Okay, I'm gonna let that dry here a little bit, and while that's doing it, I'm gonna go refill my beverage. I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Oh, cold outside. Ah. Hey, what's up, Nichols? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Dakula Wood, how you doing? Oh. Not too good. Got some terrible news, sadly. Ah, man. What's going on? If you don't mind sharing. Going through a storm. A storm of life. March 24th, you had to say goodbye to your mom. Dang, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that. March. So this past March. Yeah. Bit lost and broken. Yeah, that's normal, man. March to come. Oh, I see. Okay. So it hasn't happened. Is she like on life support or something like that? Yeah, you know, stuff like this, it's like okay. Yeah, ALS. Jeez. Well, just gotta take it one moment at a time there, Nichols. Yep. Keep moving forward, brother. This is stuff we all have to deal with at some point. There are lessons in the fires for sure. It's like it's like your life is a still pond, okay? And when something like this happens, it's like someone takes this giant rock and throws it right into the middle of the pond. It causes a huge splash, and then there's these ripples, these giant waves and ripples, but eventually the ripples get less and less until all of a sudden the pond is still again. So you're just in the stage right when the stone is about to hit the water. So well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. Can't even imagine. Well, if you ever need anything, Nichols, feel free to reach out. You can find me on Discord. It's probably the best place. But if you ever need somebody to talk to or whatever, that's all I can do. My door is open. Here. Orchid purple. Eagle purple. Yep. Can I switch to work cam? Yeah, once I'm done. I'm just mixing paint right now. Yeah. Don't worry. Soon. Okay. Ugh. How does that even happen? Still clogged. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna thin this out a little bit with some water. Yes, this is from Warhammer. It's a bug alien monster. The race of buggy. It's pretty much like the Zerg. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with StarCraft. Oh yeah, Kerrigan. Some pretty good connection Wi-Fi you got there. Yeah. you know, it's all about perspective in life. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, the situations that like what you're going through and times like that really teach us and remind us what really is important. You know, we have to try our best to hang on to that and move forward. Those lessons. Most of the growth we have in life comes from times of sorrow, not from the times when everything's fine and nothing's going on, you know. Want to trade? Yeah, right. Yeah. And it's a good game. I love the soundtrack in that game. No, not at all, man. Nothing ruined here. Keep moving forward there, Nichols. Like I said, my door's always open. Contact me anytime you want. If you want to. That's right. Right. Except for my moments of selfishness. Look, I'm human too. Oops. Yeah, and see how much color variation we get just from these 3 coats. And we're gonna do even more on top of that, really building out that organic nature look. Okay, so that was Eldritch Purple. Vampire Skin, Eldritch Purple. What was the first one? Bloodstain Red. Soft tone. Okay, so now we need another color that's kind of the fleshy, more of the soft, fleshier parts. Which I think we go with more of like a reddish. Probably going back, maybe back in with the bloodstained red. Yeah. Yeah, I found a cheesy bread. Pumpernickel bread. All right, sorry about that. Little snack. I've exclusively used golden so-flat paints on cosplay sculpture work, and am very curious about getting into some of these specialized brands you are using. Would you start with Reaper stuff or Army Painter? Or, okay. Yeah, you know, I would obviously just recommend, I can only recommend the things I've used, but I am very aware of the fact that there's tons of paints out there that are really good. And I've always had this idea that any paint that's labeled as like a miniature paint a miniature quality level paint is going to be decent. So you just got to kind of start. You got to you got to just start somewhere. And what I do is like each project, I experiment with something new. You know, I'll get like maybe a new type of paint, a different brand, you know. I'll learn about something and I'll get one, you know. It's because the reality is there's just so much out there, you know, so many different brands and so many different effect paints and stuff like that. So, but I mean, I really enjoy Reaper paints. I think they make really good quality stuff that, you know, the pigmentation's really strong, the colors are really nice. So I have nothing but good things to say about it. So you could start there, but you don't have to. They have like a starter kit where it's just like the primary colors and then some metallics. That'd probably be a good place to start. I definitely highly recommend these Army Painter Quick Shades, specifically for just, you know, doing kind of washes, making things look a little bit more dirtied up, you know. I don't think anybody could say there's a paint that's the best, you know. That's the reality. They're all good. The Reddit rabbit hole and back into the studio. Yeah, the quick shades are just really good for just like really subtle coloring, you know, just really subtle, almost like watercolor. The way they move around the sculpture and kind of lock into the details and stuff too is just really nice. Okay, so on what I'm seeing here is that this particular color scheme of Tyranids has almost like a really pinkish hue to the in-between parts, almost like a fleshy color. So, but I'm not sure I want to go to pink. Got magenta here, clear magenta. I think maybe like a more of like a reddish or pinkish skin tone would be good. Well, you know what, we did do a bit of that in the headphone stand. Clear magenta, pale violet. That might be the one right there, actually. Rosy shadow. Blood red. Yeah, it's perfect for that kind of stuff. And you can build it up in layers and like get like a really nice dark, you know, gradient, which I will definitely be doing more of. Okay, pale violet. Let's use this pale violet color and make a little bit of a wash with it and start working it into these in-between areas. Oh, I will. Okay, get this thinned out a bit. Actually want this to be pretty thin. We'll see how this looks. It's gonna be pretty intense, I feel like. We'll probably go with this color, and then we have to tone it down with like a... We'll do red quick shades. Use like a darker red on top. Elmo red. Well, this one we're doing a very specific fleet, or there's like different hives in the Tyranid world, and there's a very specific hive that's shown in this game, so I want to make sure we stick to that. This is called a Tyranid Hormagant. It's a alien bug creature from Warhammer 40k universe. Space bugs. I'm not sure. I do think the StarCraft 2 Zerg was based on the Tyranids, but I'm not sure which one came first with that. I think the whole StarCraft 2 universe was based on Warhammer 40K. Stormship. Rico's Roughnecks. Starship Troopers. I watched that movie so many times growing up. Hey, thanks, Elizabeth. How you doing? Oops. Okay, Rob. Catch you later, my friend. Till next time. I'm gonna hang up. Hey, you can hang up now. Don't give me that Midwestern goodbye. Well, I think it's a little bit too big to be able to use in a game. Scale might be a little bit off. I summon the giant Ormagant. It could be. I mean, it's durable. It's a durable sculpture. It's made out of cosclite, so everything's flexible like rubber. So really, really can take a hit. They do, but this is not. This is a Hormagant, which is one of the smaller ones. I guess there could be a larger variation of something that's smaller. I don't know. Or maybe we'll start a new trend of playing Warhammer 40k, but in 1/5 scale. 1/5 scale models only. Like the millionaires version of the game. Hand sculpted 1/5 scale models only. I mean, I do have the ability to make these Tyranids in mass now, so all unique and individual. Wouldn't it be cool just to make a whole like room full of them? A whole epic battle scene. Yes, then they would be very big for sure. PB. Jeez. Too real. Let's go back to Fantasyland. Where the billionaires would buy sculptures and do something actually cool. An Imperial Knight. What's an Imperial Knight? Is that like one of their mech units? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it'd be perfect. Then we could just make it a, you know. Yeah, that would work. It would still work. Okay. That would still be doable. Couple life-size mechs, no problem. The Ring anime? Can't say I have. Nice job. Scared everybody away. What are you gonna do? Suggest copper color next? Hmm? Oh, okay. Gesture wildly. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we sculpted this and now we're painting it. That is correct. Okay. Moving on to our next color. So now we're going to switch back to doing more dry brushing. And I think I want to bring some highlights to the purple kind of scale region. So we need maybe we'll just mix our own light purple. Oh no, you know, let's do it. Okay, so pale violet red, is that what we used? Yes. Okay. Trying to keep track of the colors we use so that way when we paint the other two, we don't have to do a scavenging hunt. Sure, I have a light purple in here somewhere. Looks like one. Sunset purple. Oh, right here, amethyst. Let's use a brush like this, maybe. A bit smaller. Oh. Delicious goblet of strawberry milk you have there, yes? You wanna have a taste? There you go. Yeah, delicious. Cheers. Oh, it's got some powdered pigments on there. Okay, let's not use that brush. I have a smaller dry brush somewhere. Oh, maybe that is the smallest one. Alright, you know what? Just use this. That's not the right grail. Turn into a skeleton. Alright, let's see here. Right now. Maybe a dark purple. Orchid purple. Royal purple, maybe. No, I do clay sketching. Let me show you. Oh, I don't know if I have that. Can't show you. I use like a clay that's really a reusable clay that you can heat up and it gets really soft. And I'll do like a sketch of the kind of the intent of the project. And then I just go straight into the final version after that. Oh, this regal purple is actually really dark. This is what we're gonna do. Okay, so let's put this in our pile here. Amethyst purple. Regal purple. Pretty dark. Ardman. With the Wallace and Gromit people. Oh, nice. Hour drive. Bad. I mean, still kind of a trip. Gonna be spending like a whole weekend or something. Yeah, of course I've thought about doing stuff like that. And then I remember I have no time and I have no money. We will at some point, I'm sure. Hey, welcome back, Looper. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Commercial? Really? This doesn't take that much patience. You could do it. This is the fun part of the project. The patience part is done. Yeah, darker purple really does help. Do like a brighter edge highlight along the edge here. Really make that pop out. And we'll work more on the whites. All right, but we'll leave that there for now. Let me add that to our eagle purple. That's our purple shadow. Oh, cool, nice. Let's see. Download. So if you guys are just coming in here and are wondering what we're actually working on, let me get it set up here. I'll show you the unfinished or the unpainted piece. One moment, please. this. Yeah. That's the whole composition right there. So we've just started working on one of those. Once we get the formula down, cool. All right. We'll pick this back up in the evening, folks. I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back at 6 p.m. Central Time. We'll do some more work. That's about 5 hours from now. And yeah, we'll just be kind of pushing forward and getting this whole piece painted. I think once we get the first one done, then all the decisions are made, and it's more of just like execution. And the other two will happen pretty quick, I think. This has already happened pretty quick. You know, it's already looking really nice, but still definitely more I can do. So. All right, let's find someone to raid. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for all your support today, and let's see what we got. Who can I throw you guys? Oh, you know what? Let's go raid Be at Easel. She does traditional painting, and she's very, very good at it. Let's go raid Be at Easel. There we go. All right, my friends. Until next time. Bye-bye.